Alrighty, hello. Hopefully my controller is working because it's acting a little weird. It keeps like the light keeps going on and off, so I'm trying to figure out if it's like dying. I don't know if I can use it while it's charging. I've never tried. So we'll see how that goes, I guess. Seems like it's responding for now, but I'm concerned. We'll have some water though. That's a good way to not be concerned. I think the blinking light might just mean that it's that it's charging. I think as long as the light is steady on the little dongle, it should be fine. Nah, I don't want to do percussive maintenance on this thing. I bought it like a month and a half ago. Alright, goodbye, Benuyer. It was a good name. It was a bad seed. Yeah, so I was a little bit late starting this because I realized there is a new version of the randomizer generator with like some new features. Some of them are just like bug fixes and quality of life stuff. A couple of new toggles, but yeah, as you can see at the top, it's now showing what song is playing. It does that on the menu. Anywhere else I have to pause to see that is how I set it, but let's see. What's a funny name? I can't think of anything. I got this. Oh, this is very annoying. I hope you like that noise. You won't be hearing. Oh my god. Wait, it's making like a bottle popping noise every time I click it. I like that. I want more noises like that. That's funny. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go, I guess. Oh no. No, start location. Cursed. Her legs clipping through her shorts. That seems incorrect. Hey, I'm playing as Saria, by the way. I just arbitrarily decided that was what I was going to do. I realized that getting an ice trap as my starting item does mean that I'm going to run around at half health until I find some hearts. I think there's some freebies in the village, though. Let's see what this is. Sick. Wait, was that the more you know? Is that what that was? Oracle of Ages Ancient Tomb. See, there's music you would never guess. That's why I gotta check it. I'm glad. That's a really good fanfare. Oh, I feel like I recognize it. Is that the PlayStation startup noise? I'm getting some really good fanfares so far. Was that a Windows one? There are some Windows ones in here. Like, I know those, but I feel like I would recognize those. I have owned Windows computers. I've never owned a PS1. I will unfortunately have to check the cosmetic log still if I want to hear what the fanfares are. Well, I only need one hand to crawl through this tube, so let's find out. Over here, get the rookie behind this house, and then I'll go hit up the shop. Wow, that's a big... Those are ears. Wow. It's a hare, definitely, but I have... Listen, it's more of like a... It's more about the vibe. I have lots of things that aren't bunnies. In here, there's a lot of hares. There's snowshoe hares, which I think might actually be a rabbit, like they're misnamed. Let's check if any of these are upgrades to my deck of nuts. Probably not. Bye-bye. Yeah, definitely a hare, though. Scrolling down the thingy. Okay, yeah, item get is the more you know. Where is Gold Skulltula? I wish these were any sort of order. Oh, when the bunny's whispering. I like that. This is when you're about to learn a secret of a rabbit. Impossible to know if you can trust it. Yeah, you'll never guess what the code word is either. Oh my god, it's Team Fortress. It's right behind you. This is one of the only TF2 songs I know. Because somebody once asked me to use this for a bunny video, and I did. It was really good. This works really well in this sound font, and also with this, like, in this location. Oh my god! Oh, that's excellent. I'm so happy right now. I've done so many runs where I never find the sword, so this rules, actually. Still haven't found where the Skulltula token noise is. Is it like small item or something? Come on. What is... Am I getting, like, input lag or something? It's like, I'm trying to do the quick turnarounds and they're not working. What did I press? Okay, I guess we'll do it again. No, I don't have... I've never played DKC Returns or Tropical Freeze. The only Donkey Kong Country game I played like a very small amount of one, like years and years and years ago. Oh, this is so close to being the Serenade of Water. Nice. It's just all the notes. Cool. Yeah, the only DKC game I've played is 2. I played that one on the Switch. I'm not really sure why. I didn't like it very much. I'm just not really a big fan of DKC in general. I don't like the way they play. I feel like I'd have to try Tropical Freeze, though, because I have a feeling that, like, if there was going to be one that would, like, actually hit for me, it would probably be Tropical Freeze, and the way that that one plays and is designed, it looks fun. Oh, wow. We got both elemental arrows. That's exciting. Very cool. Yeah, really just any of the original trilogy that I've played, they just feel like unbelievably jank, and it's just like people are like, this is the best platform I've ever played. I'm like, this is one of the ugliest games I've ever seen, and it controls like shit. I'm so sorry. Like, you're not being the nostalgia allegations on this one. Like, it is so unresponsive. It's impossible to tell where the platforms are because the art style is so janky. And just like... the jump physics and stuff are whack. Like, it's just, there's a lot of things going on with the classic DKC games where it's like it's certainly not like unplayable, but it's like they haven't aged terrifically well, I would say. Right, I have a sword. I don't have to use a stick for this. Come here. Come here. Here, doggy. There we go. It's annoying without a shield, but you can still do it. I still have not figured out what that other fanfare is. Well, everyone seems very keen on giving me 5 rupees, which is fine. Wait, sorry, what did that say? Blue rupee can be found at Gerda Fortress? Gosh, I sure hope so. Oh yeah, something cool that they added in the new randomizer update. So I think it was last time that I played, like around New Year's, or I think on New Year's. Okay, cool. Big pose are worthless. Another blue rupee. Yeah, can confirm. Is there another mobile? Yeah, it's the one outside Goron City entrance. Right here. Oh yeah, they added a feature in this that, like, it would have been relevant if I'd realized that I don't know if the update came out before New Year's or not, but if it had and I had installed it, it would have told me something that I otherwise only learned because somebody in chat told me, I think, which was, it was either that time or the previous time that I played this. Ouch. That's fine. Oh, nice. Origami King. Getting lots of nice little piano songs here. So they added a feature where if you go into the... Oh, right, I got a wallet upgrade, so that gold wasn't actually wasted. Cool. If you go into the adult shooting gallery in Kakariko Village, and you do it without having the actual bow, a text prompt will come up that will remind you that you can't get the actual, like, randomized reward for it unless you have an actual bow, otherwise you'll always get 50 rupees. Oh yeah, no, Origami King's music is fantastic. And a lot of that DNA carries back over into the Thousand Year Door remake, which is really cool. Oh, I just missed him, didn't I? Misery. Yeah, I've been listening to the Thousand Year Door soundtrack while I work throughout this week. It's been like, wow, there sure is just a lot of really, really, really incredible stuff in here. And it's also like very clear how like the composer is bringing in the stylistic like flourishes and stuff that they've picked up from the last couple of modern games. Oh, nice. It's also like you can, I don't know, there's something about like just listening to the no, I don't want to go back this way. Why did I do that? Listening to the soundtrack of Thousand Year Door Remake, like you really get the sense that like these devs like really enjoyed making it and really want to make like more games like that. Like, because there's just something about the particular format of more traditional RPG that Thousand Year Door is that like lends itself really well to ouch. Lends itself really well to having like a lot of like unique character themes and like songs with like variations. Like you get to have motifs and then you get to bring them back in like other versions of the song, or you get to do like multiple versions of the same battle theme. Nice. I do need health right now, so that's great. Eee. Nice. I don't need those super badly, but yeah, it's definitely like a minor item theme, and I cannot figure out where in the list it is. Oh, heart piece get. That's what it is. Windows 95 startup. You were right. Congrats. That would technically be a type of Windows computer I've never used or owned, I don't think, because I think our first computer that we had, like that my parents managed to buy, was a... Oh wait, I got a shield. I can shield drop things. Yeah, the... Okay. No, that's fine. I'll just waste a bomb too. Yeah, the first computer that we owned, I think, was a Windows 97, so... Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about, like, some of the, like, kind of gameplay decisions that... Oh, okay. Like, the gameplay design decisions that, like, the past few Paper Marios have made, like... I'll probably play Origami King eventually, but I do think it's kind of dumb to be like, yeah, we're kind of bringing back the RPG stuff, but also you only have one party member who desperately insists he is not a party member, almost like kind of lampshading the fact that this isn't an RPG anymore. And like, there's no experience systems or really any good reason to do battles except to get more coins to get more resources to do more battles. Alright, that's one cow down. I wish I had the bunny hood right now. This'll work. Oh, what is this music? This is my Hyrule Field. I'm trying to think. I recognize this. There's not a lot of stuff that uses like the chiptune instruments in this. I feel like that's something that like was relatively recently figured out by the people who do custom music for this. It's like a little bit gimmicky. See the Deku Tree hoards a magic meter. Stop looking at me. Turn around. Oh my god, wait. It's the Mother 3 name select screen. That's fun. I'm gonna use the rest of my time to try and see if I can get a bomb tree drop, because these sometimes have them. Yeah, I guess, but like... I guess my complaint with like... Wait, she has a sword on her back and also in her hand. Interesting. Like the thing with the modern Paper Mario is that it's like... Oh, there we go. It's more an issue of like combat doesn't have like purpose. So it doesn't really matter how gimmicky they get with it, which like people also tend to not really like the gimmicky like puzzle battles from what I've talked to a lot of people. Like they're just kind of like, this is cool when you do like exactly one of them and you realize, oh wait, they're just like all like this. Like there isn't really like a huge incentive to like master this because it's just like what you see is what you get every single time. Girl, please climb faster. Also, your polygons are so messed up on your legs right now. I'm just doing that to reset my timer, by the way. Keep getting really distracted by the lights on my controller flashing out of the corner of my eye. It's scary. Great. If I ever need $20, I know exactly where to go. Hell yeah. Made it just in time. It's a very ironic death theme to have in the place that's playing the character select theme, or the character naming theme. It's going alright. Kind of just started, but I've had pretty good item pickups so far. I like got the sword right away, which is pretty cool. Wait, I gotta check what this is. More Oracle of Age is interesting. Talk to the elf? Thank you. It's weird that the owl didn't play a theme. I don't know what was up with that. Hey, we can go visit this cow early. Let's go see Darcy, I believe. They give me lots of hearts. Very cool. I'm okay with this. That's not what I meant to do. This D-pad is very bad. Like, it is so... There's so much space for it to tilt around when you're pressing it in. Alright, that's... I've seen Darcy and... I think Greta is the mountain one. Hello. Oh. There we go. Close enough. Nice. I hope I don't have to go there. Alright, let's go check the spider house really quick. If you don't want to see spiders, look away for like 30 seconds, I guess. We will find out if we have to see more spiders or not. A wallet? Probably don't need that. Might be nice, but I don't need it. Ice trap, excellent. Love that. The cows don't canonically have names. I gave them names. And then I try to remember them. Okay, so we don't need to track down spiders. We can if we want to get an extra wallet, but like... yeah. Yeah, it makes it more fun to like keep track of like having the cow sanity option where they have like randomized items and you play songs for them. It's just a cute little thing to keep track of, I guess. It's daytime, so there's not a lot else to do here. Actually, there's not really a lot to do at nighttime either. I guess I can move the graves, but... I just always start with agony. That's part of my settings. Because it's like... I mean, now they finally have added a secondary like functionality if you wanted it to be an item you can find. I think in this update they made it so you can make that the trigger for being able to see like chest textures and stuff. So that you can kind of tell what's in them before you open them. I never checked what's on top of the Dodongo's cavern opening. Ooh, that could be kind of nice. I can get that later, though. After I've had a chance to actually buy some stuff. But yeah, as it currently stands, the only purpose of Stone of Agony is just to, like... it just shows, like, the little icon on the corner of the screen. Ouch. Not exactly. I mean, it's the thing that you can already see if you watch me play this for a little bit, like... just like the big chests having like a... like the, yeah, texture matching content, so like having like the gold banding and the Triforce on any like major item chests and like, you know, like silver chests for ones that have keys in them, white ones with like pink banding for any of the ones that have like heart containers in them. So you can set it now, apparently. I couldn't find the setting, I looked, but supposedly you can set it now so that it... nice. So that it only triggers if you have the Stone of Agony, which would be neat. But I don't want it that badly. I do like just being able to see what's in the chests before, or at least like the category of thing that's in the chest before I open it. Because there's only one Stone of Agony in the game, and it's not considered essential, so they're not going to like fold it into the logic or anything. There we go. Silver scale. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. I feel like Nappy's a cow a lot. This happens very frequently. Yeah, more than anything, I find it like, even though I know where most of them are, like instinctively at this point, if I'm like, if I'm just having like an off day for some reason and I can't find like the spot to like crack open a hidden grotto that you got a bomb to play the song on. I mean, the song ones are easy, they have a big radius, but the bomb ones can be annoying. Damn, this is a good seed, I hope, maybe, possibly. Finding that early is super nice. Took me forever to find it last time. Don't have any projectiles though, so just gonna have to deal with these as they are. I'm not really keen on using bomb chews for this, so. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's like definitely one of the big, like, kind of items everything gets locked behind, so I'm very happy to find that early. Ooh, nice. This controller is so much more comfortable to mash on than my old one. It's unreal. Still not crazy about the D-pad thing, and I'm almost tempted to see how hard it would be to, like, crack it open and, like, see if there's a way to, like, mess with it or, like, install a better one or something, but I really like the buttons. They feel good to press. At some point I gotta do another Star Fox stream. I was thinking, like, it could be fun to do, like, the Super Nintendo one and then Star Fox 64 back-to-back. Since they're both, like, pretty short games. It'll be very nice to play Star Fox 64 with this one instead of my old controller. It would have been untenable. It would have been so bad. Although realistically, I could also just play both of them on my Switch if I wanted. I want to go to Castletown, I've decided. I could also go to the ranch, but I really want the bunny hood. For, you know, obvious bunny reasons, but also, like, obvious utility reasons. See, I don't agree that Nehru's is a meme item. I find that really irritating that people treat it like that, because, like, there's some shit that Nehru's does actually do as a check. For example, it can get you across that one room in Goron City with the lava and the Song of Time blocks. Even without, like, the Goron tunic, all you need is a hookshot and Nehru's, and you can just run across the room, completely immune to the shallow lava, and then hookshot the one at the other end. Yeah, like, there's lots of stuff you can do with Nehru's. I'm a Nehru's Love defender. I also, like, relied on it pretty heavily in, yeah, I'll come back for that Deku Shield if there's nothing in the other shops. I relied on it pretty heavily to beat the last couple of bits of Ultimate Trial in the boss rush, because I played it before the patch when, like, some of the last couple bosses were just, like, completely busted and had way too much health. Hi, Meg. Ooh, good shooting gallery music. Do you like that Zarya has her own slingshot? That's cute. Damn it. Sensitivity still feels a little higher than my old controller. I may have to mess with it a little further, but I think this is manageable. I could probably just get used to it. There you go. Yeah, I really wish I could stream Link Between Worlds, but I can never get Citra to run properly, so... Yeah, Wrath, I don't know if you've looked into it at all. I was, like, posting about it on Blue Sky a little while ago, but, like, I'm, like, so tempted to just play Ultimate Trial again and see if I can do, like... see if I can go through on, like, hard or something, maybe? Because the stuff that they added in later patches after both of us played it is, like, so nice. Like, there's a lot of, like, visual stuff that's really nice, but also, like, a lot of quality of life stuff, some better hints. Oh, I do actually want that. That could be really useful, because that is a bottle. Alright, we're Bongshu Bowling. I haven't done this in ages. Yeah, I think about Ultimate Trial a lot as well. I got a friend of mine to play through it, like, she just finished it, like, a couple weeks ago. And she's like, I get it now. I understand why you needed me to play this. Like, she got to the final boss, and she was just, like, all caps messaging me, like, holy shit, what? Holy, what? No! It's one of the games of all time. Come on. Ah, not quite. That's not gonna do it either, and it's gonna hit the chicken. Yeah, like, I love that we live in the era of, like, good Ocarina of Time ROM hacks. Chicken, I swear to God. That's gonna hit the corner because it goofed up. Oh, I'm so rusty on this. I haven't had a Bombchu Bowl in ages because every time I walk in, it's just, like, always worthless stuff. Unbelievable. Okay, well, I better get this in one and then get the last one in one. Otherwise, I'm gonna be burning a lot of money to get the... What happened? Alright, well... At least if I win, it's cheap bomb chews. Yeah, that just happens sometimes. Sometimes they're just, like... random spots in the wall that... tell you to perish. That, I should have waited for the chicken to be gone. No, so there's 3 items that you can get from... Like, there's 3 rewards that cycle through at Bombchu Bowling. Chicken, I swear to God. So the first 2 can be shuffled checks. Like, they can be, you know, good items or junk. Unbelievable. It's like I have to aim for the chicken so that I miss the chicken. I should need a setup to just go around the walls on this, it'd be cool. But I've never bothered because it just doesn't come up that often. No. Yeah, so it'd be like item, item, bomb tree refill, item, item, bomb tree refill, I believe is how it works. Just gonna aim straight for it. Move out of the way. Okay, never mind. Oh, and rupees. And they won't let me leave because I'm already in the game, so I actually do have to play it. Fuck. Stop giving me the side one. Yeah, I should have expected that. I keep thinking the chicken will move. The chicken doesn't move. Out of the way. I'm done. Do I need to just... Can I leave? I'd like to leave, please. Yeah. I forgot about the purples, to be honest. I should have just left after the third one because it would reset the cycle. I believe they're always in the same order. Just gonna go for it. No! You want to move out of the way so bad. So bad. I don't like armchair bowling. I really don't. I mean, it's better than, like, pretty much any of the minigames in Majora's Mask, which I think just all suck outright and are, like, unbeatable, but, like I don't even know what they were thinking with the shooting galleries in that one, but... I guess the Honey and Darling games are, like, fine, but... No, I want to leave. I think I have so much money. Town Gallery's fucked up. I hate the Swamp Gallery. I think the Swamp Gallery is extremely evil. Oh no, I'm at critical health. Oops. That was careless of me. Okay. Do they give you infinite arrows? I thought you have, like, a limit. I don't know, it's been a while since I played Majora's Mask, and I never go for 100% because so many of the heart pieces in that game are just miserable. Chicken, don't. Ah, okay. Oh, did they just decide I have health now? Or the song started over? That was weird. Yeah, Town Gallery has the squids. What do you mean that's not it? No. I don't think that's gonna get in. Screaming and yelling and crying right now. I haven't made a save state in this in a while. Let's do that. After playing Decades Later a bunch yesterday, I'm in the mood to cheat. I get behind cheating. Listen, we got Zelda to play. Life is short. Oh, see, here's the problem is I keep trying to adjust off of my last shot. That's gonna directly into the chicken. Really, you're gonna just... Okay. I got scared. I saw the chicken running towards it and I released too early. I was trying to turn myself. It's just like also so hard to do like precise turns in this. Like Link really doesn't want to. Sorry here wants to... Okay, thank God. Like, Saria wants to snap back to neutral so badly. No, I don't. Okay, they did heal me. That's weird. Why did they do that? Are you just not allowed to die during Bombshoe Bowling or something? I wonder what's up with that. That was very interesting. I should go check the hints up here real quick, and then I'll go to the castle hints, and then... Oh, I have still the Zelda. I can go see the fairy if I want. That's awesome. I love that for Sheik. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you could die during Bombshoe Bowling. It feels right. How I feel when I'm playing it. I'm never gonna not just be losing my shit at this wall. Like, this is like so early in the game. It's just like such a terribly designed climbing wall. Ooh, Spirit's foolish. That's a lot of checks to not do. To launch the eye stones? And what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the... Ooh, nice. And I have magic and the, with elemental arrows, so that's good. Yeah, if you bomb a gossip stone, it flies up into the air. If you hit it with a hammer, it flattens it and then pops back up. If you hit it with... if you hit it with Din's Fire, it like spins around really, really fast and then like stretches up into the air and back down. And if you hit it with a sword, it tells you the time, yeah. Hitting it with a hammer is different, though. There's like a unique animation for like squashing it. Yeah, the fire arrows would be mostly useless if I didn't have a bow. There's like one thing you can do, which is that you can use the bow to backflip over Mito in the woods. Because you can like use... You can use fire arrows to, or ice arrows, or really just any arrows without a bow. Nice. Hey, now I have fire. Yeah, you can use any of the forms of the bow to like pull a bow out. It's just if you don't have the actual bow, then you have no arrows to fire out of it. Yeah, very happy to have found Dins. That's very good. I have Lens of Truth and Magic. Let's go do treasure chest minigame. It's not cheap, but like in the intended way. Cheating with dignity. There's so much more that we know now. And that's great. Knowing is half the battle. Didn't bother to see what that was, but Furor's is very good. I'm happy to have that. It got given an extra model when all of the small keys got given unique models. So like all the dungeon ones and the thieves hideout ones and stuff like that have unique key models as well. It's particularly handy for if you're playing like key sanity, which I technically am, but I'm also playing with key rings. So it's like technically, yeah, keys can be anywhere out in the world, but like you're gonna find them as key rings, so it's okay. Fortunately, all the bloopies are gonna get replaced with arrows now. Very sad. There's so many arrow pickups in this game in vanilla. I don't think I'm gonna check the diving grotto because I'd have to bomb that every time, so it is just a waste of a perfectly good bomb chew, honestly. Alright, let's serenade a bunch of cows at once. The cows on the ranch are... This is Macy. Nice. Didn't have to buy one, which is good because I forgot I was gonna go and buy one. Macy, Lacey, and then the ones in the like storage tower building on the corner are Tracy and Stacy. We have fun here. Oh my god. It's a chicken from Bowser. Oh, come on, it's you. And then you. Nice. That fanfare is Spirit Tracks. Song of Discovery, I think, maybe? Song of Healing, my bad. No! Hey, I found out recently that, like, giant ice effect, I think this might have actually been during ZFG's glitch exhibition at GDQ, but I finally found out why the ice effect does that. It's when you're wearing the bunny hood, specifically, that it happens. Which is why I encounter it a lot, because I'm always wearing the bunny hood, if I can. I'd be wearing it more if I knew how to do a quip swap. But I don't. And I don't really want to. I like learning tricks and exploits. I'm not as big on, like, just doing, like, glitches and stuff. I once had to do the one multi-world of this that I did with a friend, like, years ago. It took us, like, 11 hours, and part of that was because, like, we just had a lot of settings on that I don't usually play with and didn't know how to do. And, ooh, slingshot. And meanwhile, the person I was playing with knew how to do, like, Ocarina items in a quip swap. And I'm like, could we not have just started with an Ocarina? I always start with an Ocarina because I don't know how to do this stuff, and I need to be able to play songs. Let me in the hole. Let me in the hole. Let me in the hole, please. Thank you. I don't remember how Bottle Adventure works, but I don't think so. It was, like, specifically, like... Yeah, we had hints on, at least. But it was just, like, there's a lot of stuff I didn't know how to do or didn't usually do. Wasn't very good at. A lot of, like, starting items I usually have turned on, or, like, toggles I usually have turned off, or checks I usually have turned off. Because I don't like doing them. Wait, why did I make it nighttime? That's only if I wanted a gold skull, and I don't. That was completely pointless. Oh well. No more music for us, I guess. Probably use this shield instead of wasting all my Deca Nuts. I kind of need those for bomb chews. You should really sell me Deca Nuts, actually. I would love that. Damn. There's been water not super recently. Yeah, RBA is for doing weird stuff with the sword and stuff, I believe. You can use that to steal the fishing rod. I've done that once in my life. I followed like a complex tutorial and tried it over and over again in order to figure out how to do RBA. Specifically for the purpose of doing this one completely pointless glitch. Like, there's no practical use for it. Oh my god, wait, we can go see Yuri. Evden's Fire. Everyone's favorite cow, except for the fact that it's like the hardest cow to access, and so it's often like we only see Yuri when things are really bad and desperate. What was I saying though? Yeah, there was this like there was this like obscure glitch you could do in vanilla where you can like you do all this stuff and then you like steal the fishing rod with RBA and like the end result is that like Yuri's over here. We get to see the funny spinning gossip stone thing too. Check it out. Have fun. Boomerang at Lake Hylia. Okay. We'll make a beeline for there then, because that's in line with where I'm headed next anyway. Thank you, Yuri. That is such a good warp to have. If Ruta bottles the Rang, that might be a problem, purely because I know where Silver Scale is, and I can't reach it without beans or the long shot. So we'd have to find those first. Oh, this is Sonic Heroes? I think. Yeah. That's why I put that on the pause screen, by the way, instead of just having it appear when I walk into an area. Because I wanted a chance to still guess, because I think that's fun. I don't want that badly. I would rather just not lose the chicken. Anyways, the effect of the like really lengthy glitch with a lot of steps is that depending on what your like strength upgrade is currently, it changes the color of like it gives Link like the metal gauntlets, like the little attachments onto his gauntlets, but like they're in like weird glitched colors. I like how people always spell Porsche like it's the car and not like the name. Because on my list I have it spelled like Portia. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, like spending forever explaining this. Yeah, so there was like a whole thing where it's like you can, like it's like if you have, awesome, thank you. Getting a lot of jokester hints this time, huh? Just a whole lot of them, huh? That's okay. It's fine if you want to call her a car. She can be a beautiful, expensive motor vehicle, if that's what your heart desires. As long as you promise to love her, like that's really all that matters. You have to love and be kind to the cow. Okay, that's a gold rupee, so it's not that good. There's no point to doing this glitch, I just think it's funny. You just have the shield out on the arm. Yeah, so if you had like the Goron bracelet when you did this glitch, you would have gauntlets that have like green metal on them. If you have silver gauntlets, they turn like dark blue, like the same, like I think it uses the same color codes as like the tunics, weirdly enough. And if you have the golden gauntlets, they turn red. But there's another one, which is that if you can somehow reach that point in the game, like reach adulthood and stuff, and do this whole glitch without getting any strength upgrades, like not even Goron bracelet. Hey, there we go. Right. You can get black gauntlets. I think they're just, like, matte too, like, they don't have, like, a shine like the other ones, they don't look metallic. And as a kid, I was like, "Wow, that's so cool, I wanna do that." But in order to do that, you have to, like, that's the reason that I know how to do the chicken glitch, like, the chicken dive to get into bottom of the well. I can do that pretty consistently because I learned it for that glitch. I learned it specifically for the purpose of, nice. More bomb shoes, please. More bomb shoes, please. Yeah, I learned it specifically for the purpose of getting into bottom of the well because uh, if you can get into bottom of the well early, I have so many bomb shoes, this rules. Uh, you can, you can get a bomb chew pickup from a chest in the bottom of the well, I believe. And I got a drink in a second here. There we go. Oh, I forgot I'm not supposed to be wasting my Deku notes. Whoopsie. Oh well. Nice. Another very cool warp song, honestly. Honestly, I have enough, like, cool stuff as child right now. I could probably just, like, keep running around. Like, I can progress a decent amount this way. I could also just go to castle from here, though. It would be so efficient, but... no, here's what I'm gonna do, actually. Seems a little trivial, but I'm going to save warp to the woods. Oh, hey! It's that one song from Kirby. I like this song. Oh, I could do the Deku Tree now if I wanted to actually just do the whole thing. I mean, it'd be nicer to have, like, the bomb bag, but... Tell you what, I'm gonna go do the thing that I was gonna check real quick. Child fishing was the boomerang. I just want to go do the slingshot minigame real quick. Just in case. And then I'll take the wrong exit out of the woods. Cool. Well, it was worth checking. Yeah, and then I'll just go do Deku Tree, because the only downside is that without actual bombs, like without a bomb bag, unless I find one in there, I can't... I can't do ground jumps, which means I can't skip the basement, which is a shame. I love to skip the basement. I don't remember what this song is called. I used to listen to like a remix of it all the time. It was like this one from it's from one of the Dreamland games. I used to listen to a remix of it all the time on the album Harmony of Heroes, if you're familiar, which was like a big like remix collab album that was done, I think, leading up to the release of I think at first it was just Brawl arrangements, and then they did like an extension of it called Final Smash, I think, that was meant to be like leading up to the release of Smash Wii U. It is, but I would have to... I still have to run through the basement area, so... It's also worth checking the chests in here, though, because apparently there's a magic upgrade in here from what I saw. I got a hint for that a little while ago. So, yeah, this place is like super, super quick and easy. I goofed up. I do have a slingshot, though, so... If you avoid the platform when you come into the room, you can jump back across without having to drop the ladder. But I goofed up. There we go. Knew there had to be something good in here. Oh, nice. That's also a very welcome thing to find, honestly. Ooh, that's probably the magic upgrade right there. Bingo. And those are all chests that are in this dungeon, so the rest of this we can just kind of skip through on. Ooh, howdy. Welcome. I am realizing once again that I still haven't changed the icon for getting rated. I gotta change that. But, howdy, Star Galaxy Kitty and Company. Yeah. I also need to make a new emote. I drew... I don't know if I'm going to put it on Twitch. Maybe I will. It depends on how good it ends up being. But I did a little doodle in a draw pile today. It was like a version of my Sona loosely inspired by that one image that's like, do bunnies like to be cool? And there's a bunny wearing sunglasses. I didn't like actually look it up for reference. I was just kind of going off the vibe of it in my mind, but... Oh, you just played Sealed Palace. Are you just like starting it, or did you just finish it? I have played that one. I played that one like last year, I think, maybe? No, I guess 2023. That's not last year anymore. Yeah, it sure is, huh? I had very mixed feelings about Sealed Palace. That game has some really cool stuff, and then it also has 2 water temples. And they're maybe some of the worst water temples I've ever played. Really liked the music in that one. I really liked the nightmare dungeon or whatever. It was like super cool. Like on a technical level, it's pretty impressive, but like I was very done with it by the end. I did not bother going. Like I did like half of a trading quest, and then I was like, okay, I still haven't gotten the reward for this. How many more steps of this are there? Like, what else am I supposed to do? And someone looked it up for me, and it was like, oh, it's like this ridiculous amount of extra stuff you have to do. And I'm like, cool, I won't be doing that. I don't need this. Yeah, the Nightmare Dungeon was like insane. It was so cool. The way that it just like transitions into like another version of the same space as you move through it and stuff. Yeah, the world is like really hard to navigate in that game. Like it's not intuitive. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. They needed maps is what they really needed. The fact that there's no like mini maps or compass really hurts that hack, I think, because oh, come on. Got the rhythm wrong. Yeah, like a lot of... I understand that it's like a hard thing to incorporate maps. I think it's easier now, but at the time it was made, it was still like a really tricky thing for anyone to do in a hack. But I think they have tools for it now that make it a lot easier. Because yeah, it's just like impossible to tell, like you can look at the map, but you can't tell, like... Assuming it has even a dungeon map, I don't remember, but... Like you can't tell where you are on it, or which way you're facing. God, they're giving me all kinds of good stuff here. This is a loaded Deku Tree. Oh yeah, they shortened these blue warps now. You just get the item now. Okay. That was a very productive Deku Tree. Let's keep going, I guess. Thank you. I've always been really proud of this one. Maybe it's syncing up properly, I hope. It's, I don't know, I switched back to OBS Studio the other day, by which I mean yesterday. After using like Streamlabs for like 3 or 4 years at this point. Now probably like 3. So I'm not sure if things will like sync up correctly, but if it's working correctly, this is probably the one with my favorite lip sync in it. Like I thought this one turned out really good. It's just something about the way that I was like doing stuff while trying to incorporate like the kind of stylized like Toon Link mouth. Thanks. Yeah, I'm always looking for excuses to use this one. Unfortunately, there's not that many Toon Link games. So I made it for... I streamed Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks like a couple of years ago at this point. I can also do this. I can have a funny little hat. It is making noises every time I press that. That's scary. I hope I'm not breaking anything. That one was fun because I got to bust that out like at the very last minute. Like I said I wasn't going to do it, and then like I did the quest to unlock the... yeah, I can afford that. I did the quest to like re-unlock the engineer outfit at the end of the game. And like as soon as I unlocked it, just like switched outfits and didn't say anything. Yeah, well, I mean, it's 2025 now, just barely, so... I think I streamed that game in like 2022. Maybe early 2023. No worries. Thank you for popping in. I'm glad to have talked to someone else who played Sealed Palace. I feel a little less insane. I've just been bottling that up for a couple of years now. It sure was one of the games I've ever played. I could just actually walk into Zora's domain for once. I have Zelda Lullaby. That's exciting. I never have Zelda's Lullaby. I always have to cheat. Did not mean to hit that chicken. I was just trying to cancel. I think it's still technically night here. I never know either, but I think technically it's dark out right now. So it'll be day by the time I'm done. Okay, so the toilet is arrows. I don't need to do the toilet. That's great. Some great news for me. Yep, got that. Okay. I'm gonna play like a song or two for frogs real quick just to get a little bit of money. Don't know. I don't know what'll be in the Zora shop. Sometimes it has good stuff just because it's like harder to access in the logic. One more. Why not? Hopefully I find beans soon. That'd be nice. I mean, I guess I don't need the silver scale for anything other than just taking this shortcut through Lost Woods, but it'd still be nice. I'll drink water while I run through here with my other hand, which is awkward, but I'll do it. Girl, please, just hit the... Thank you. Ooh! Hey, that's a real sword, too. Is the, like, alert command something that I need to, like, set up, or does Twitch just do that? Because I've never been able to tell what people are trying to accomplish when they use that command. I don't know if it's, like, something that I just don't have set up for them or what. Like, do I need, like, a plugin for that? Does it do something? Yeah, might just be... Ah, I see. Okay. I'll probably set that up pretty easily, but... Oh no, it's Bowser. I don't know why I said that like that. I don't regret it. Wow, good work. That was my rendition of Toad saying that. in an alternate universe, or like a weird Hollywood take of it where he kind of sounds like Winnie the Pooh. Oh no, it's Bowser. Okay, no, I kind of made him like a little bit like Irish there. So yeah, I just don't know what I'm doing. Have you know they're positively lining up to hire me for voice acting positions. Who? Oh, you know, everyone. I'm not even like advertising myself as a voice actor. They just keep coming to me. Yeah, I'm okay with Irish Winnie the Pooh Toad. They'd be like, what voices can you do? And I'm like, well, I can hit you with Irish Winnie the Pooh Toad. Beloved favorite character of everyone. Very recognizable voice. Can you do anything else? No, just that. I think I did a Luigi, yeah, like a Super Show Luigi. Last week, I don't remember under what circumstances. I can't even remember what I was playing last week. Might have been Star Fox or Halo that I was doing it during, but I was pretty proud of that one. Okay, I don't have a newsletter, so let's leave. I cannot exit to the lake this way, so I don't know what I was trying to do there. Let's play Requiem. Oh, I can't do like an actual Toad voice is the thing. Like I could probably do it for like 2 seconds, but not into a mic. The mic is so close to my mouth, I could not be doing that. Like I have a fair bit of, you know, like compression and gain and stuff set because I speak very, very quietly by default most of the time. That means pretty strictly no screaming. Not that I would be doing that anyway, because it is also like 2:45 in the morning, and I do have upstairs neighbors, who I think are also up pretty late most of the time, honestly. Like I've lived here for a year, and I'm gradually putting the pieces together, and I'm pretty sure that like they work weird hours or something, because I always hear like, I see like the headlights in the car starting outside and stuff like that to presumably go to work at like 4 a.m. So I think they're usually up at like midnight, cooking food and stuff. Yeah, I could do a Toad voice like if I was hanging out with people in person and was getting real silly and kind of like riled up and able to like push my voice, but it's one of those voices you can't do quietly, you know? Ooh. Right, let's change my shield. Because this room has flame keys in it. What am I doing? I have a slingshot. No, the burn damage. I'm taking 1/8 of a heart of damage per like second, I think. Fun fact, by the way, if you aren't aware. Yeah, the hearts in this game are actually divided into 8s, not quarters. They're visually divided into quarters, but the game does keep track of your health. I'm gonna regret this in a second because it's gonna light all the bats on fire. Welcome. Cool. I don't need to do any of this room then. Yippee. Nice, I got the first hit, so it immediately halved my Deku's tip. And then I got hurt. Thank goodness, okay. Yeah, I don't know any like practical purposes for it for the most part, other than the fact that like when you're burning, you take damage like 1/8 of a heart at a time. No, that's bad. Neither of those pots had a heart in it. Cool. I don't need to do this room, actually. And they locked the door. Alright, Din's fire again. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Mario 64 one is weird. I don't actually want to do this room, is the thing. Actually, can you just grab me? You want to grab me? See, this gives me like Deku Nuts or something. That'd be cool. Yeah, just grab me. It'll take... Actually, it might kill me. I think this might take one of my hearts away. I just want to go back to the entrance without respawning everything by, say, warping. Okay, it does also take one of my hearts, which with double damage means it kills me. Understood. It's fine. Nothing of value was lost except for like 10 seconds. Just pretend there's no speedrun tag on the stream and then it's fine. It's fine and it's cool. It's not even a big deal. I'm doing great at this. I don't have keys actually, so I can't do anything else here. What am I doing? I was doing all of that with the intention of getting back to the center room and walking in that door, and then I remembered that's a locked door. I can't go that way. My brain shorted out just a little bit there. Alright, let's check this fun little hint. Great! I'm so excited about that information. Oh, I can do this one check if I want. Nothing but net, by the way. It's a perfect dunk into the, to the tomb. Oh, I just jumped off the ledge and went directly into the tomb opening. That's all. It wasn't that interesting. I was just kind of goofing about it. Alright, I think it's time to finally go adult. Enough fooling around. I mean, I guess, there's stuff I could do in Goron City, but like, I don't care about it that much right now. Like, technically I could go play Zelda's Lullaby for the, for Darunia, get his door open. Oh, I don't... Is it possible to watch less than no basketball? I just straight up won't watch a sport without, like, being forced to. I have no compulsion to do it. Listen, I'm making my way through watching the backlog of GDQ VODs. That's like feels like so far from watching sports that it's like it counts as like negative sports, you know? Like I think if you sit there and you watch someone explain the game mechanics of Sonic Lost World for the Wii U enough and the differences between that and the 3DS version, like I think you get some anti-sport points. Oh, it's Phantom Hourglass. Oh yeah, they skipped this too. Oh, yeah, have a good night, by the way. Oh yeah, forgot I really like this model. Her like shoulders are really wide because of the way it rigs it to Link's skeleton in this, but I thought she had like a cape though. For some reason I always thought she had a cape and she doesn't. Whoa, Bumblebee. Yeah, don't worry. If you don't have enough for an egg emote, someone's got you covered. This crowd's always happy to lend an egg in trying times. No, that's true. Like it's I think it's like anti-sports in terms of like it being kind of like a nerd check thing. But like um pink. This looks a little silly, but it's okay. Or not a nerd checking, just like a nerd thing, but like the actual like event of like watching GDQ like live feels very sports adjacent in a particular sort of way. That's true. Everyone I know who's into sports, which isn't very many people, but it's surprising that there are a few at least. Oh god damn it, the horse is stuck in the earth again. There's like this one specific section of the field where like it's just like too close to where opponent already spawns by default when you haven't like unlocked her the normal way. And so she gets stuck under the earth instead of teleporting. I do have the iron boots, I just realized. I actually forgot about that. So if there's something in here, I can get it. And there is. Whee! Good, now I can do Dodongo's Cavern. I forgot I customized my iron boot noise. I forgot about that. A friend of mine mentioned that I should do it. I'm like, I don't want to randomize that because there's some really bad sounds that you could have for that. But I will manually go through the list and find one that sounds like it'd be funny to be like slightly pitched up and down as I walk underwater. And I think Ganondorf going is pretty funny. Yeah, it's the noise he makes when he like swishes his cape. He does it like when he flies up into the air, I believe, after being stunned and knocked down and beat up a bunch. He also maybe does it when he like reflects your hits sometimes. Yeah, I think that's his noise when he hits the lightning balls back at you. That's what I'm thinking of. Shoutouts to this particular area where I'm going to be going in without... I'm going in without a hookshot, and something interesting is that there's actually a vanilla behavior, since it's like perfectly possible to get in here just with the horse, but not the hookshot. If this was like the first place you came after getting adult. I sit here for a second, it's almost dawn, I want to hear the music. I should have just played the song. Oopsie. Come on. There we go. Because time freezes in this area. Like, time doesn't pass within the actual fortress area. Hell yeah, Death Wish. That's good mini-boss music. No! I pressed A too fast and it cut off Cat's theme. That's so sad. Yeah, no, like I was watching, like, on and off, like, watching and just getting updates from my friend as she went through, as she played through the Ultimate Trial, like, blind. And yeah, she was like, I had no problem with the boss rush. And I was like, oh. And she's like, yeah, I just, like, you know, stocked up some mushrooms and, like, you know, made sure I had, like, enhanced potions and, like, it was fine. And I was like, oh, because, like, I knew that they, like, fixed some stuff with the bosses, like, fixed the bugs with their health and stuff like that, but, like, didn't really consider the fact that, like, when I played, I just didn't have access to potions unless I wanted to spend, like, half an hour grinding mushrooms because it's awful. So I was living that soup life all the way through. Oh, Donkey Kong, scary. What if Donkey Kong was scary? Imagine. Yay. But, like, yeah, they added a bunch more, like, unique enemy models. The part that I really, really like is, they also, like, improved, like, the, just kind of the visual design of a bunch of the areas, especially in the adult trial and, final trial, like the hero one. So that they're, like, a little more varied. They also changed the way that water and ice are rendered, which is cool. I really like the new ones a lot. I don't have hookshot, so I can't do up top, even if there is anything up there. Maybe I'll find hookshot in here. We'll see. There's also not a lot I can do in here without hookshot, but at least I can set furores in here. And I'm going to do that now, because I might find magic in here, so... I guess the thing I'm really curious about with Ultimate Trial is, like, I wonder how... I wonder how long after I played it those patches came out. Like, if I'd waited, like, 2 weeks, would it have been different? Who knows? It's just funny, I guess. I think some of them came out in September, so that would have been a little late, but at the very least the ones that, like, fixed the mushrooms and the, guess you just remembered what game she's playing. Spin to win, baby. I have a two-handed sword. It's my game to win. And I can't do this room without a hookshot, so bye-bye. I mean, I could, but I'd have to... There's like a glitch you can do where you can get the wall master to grab you and pull you up into the final rupee. I don't want to do that, so I won't be doing that. And we need Bomb Chew here real quick. I'm confused how some of those hits didn't connect, but that's okay. Still nothing. Any Deku Nuts for me? Deku Nuts for me, please? Okay. I don't have Song of Time, so I can't get up there to cheat my way into a couple of the chests. I don't really know why I came in here with a hookshot, to be honest. That's fine. I'm gonna save, I'll get out of here. I think I want to go jump into the river and take the shortcut to the lake. I think that's my plan. Technically I have irons and I have all of the keys to the water temple, but I probably still have no good reason to actually go into the water temple without a hookshot. Like, you really can't do anything in there without it. There's like 2 rooms maybe. Really rather not. I think the thing that's really fun about like trying to do like the chiptune songs in this is there's actually like just kind of not anything I can do with the lake without a hookshot, huh? I guess I will go to the water temple, why not? No, I can't open it without the hookshot. What am I doing? Why did I come here? I was trying to figure out why the song restarted, but then I remembered it's like if you get close to the lake when it's raining, if you get down to the bottom, the music cuts out. That time it does just actually restart though. Okay, no, alright. Don't really understand how that works, but sure, Epona. You jump the fence when you're good and ready. Anyway, the thing that's funny about the chiptune songs in this is that there's still... I don't think there's really like chiptune percussion. Because the reason the chiptune instrument exists in this is like... specifically for the purpose of like the little like doo-doo-doo, like these and like the puzzle solve theme and stuff like that. Like that's what uses them, is like kind of little fanfares for items and stuff. There's a bunch of different ones. My horse is exploding, I think, maybe. Just realized where the explosion noises were coming from. Okay, I don't need to do ground pot. Well, I'm glad I didn't go all the way to get that. But yeah, so they got these like chiptune instruments, but then it's like accompanied by like tambourines and stuff. Yeah. I mean, listen, if what horse was an engine again? There's a joke about this earlier. That's not what I was trying to do. Starting to feel like Hyrule Field might be... No, wait, hold on. No, Hyrule Field had Goron Bracelet, so it's not worthless. So it is worth checking all of these, because they could have other good things. It's not a foolish check. It was like one of the cows, I think we said. Oh, it was Portia. You're saying it's not technically incorrect to spell it like the car. She can be a beautiful, expensive motor vehicle if she wants. I could technically go to Zora's Domain and Ice Cavern. I got a bottle with a with blue fire in it. I also have blue fire arrows, which just do that for free. I also haven't been to Kakariko as an adult, so I should probably prioritize doing that, actually. We're almost at 2 hours, and I haven't done the Dampe race. That feels wrong. It's fine, I got a warp song. I can go do that after Ice Cavern. Maybe. I feel like it's a real testament to how good the vanilla Hyrule Field theme is, and also how nice it is that it like is a really long song that lasts a long time and has a lot of different like movements in it and stuff. Or not movements, I guess, but different sections. I just put my iron boots on. I heard that. Good old D-pad. Oh, that was close. Should know this, but I can't remember what it is. Cool. You know what I was thinking about recently that might be like weirdly kind of fun to play as a stream game? Is I could just actually stream Fire Emblem if I wanted. Specifically, I was thinking, oh wait. The ROM hack of Awakening that adds a bunch more like support conversations and stuff. I believe it's called Fire Emblem Gay Awakening. They're not going to let me talk to this man unless I stand on the pedestal. Yeah, it's a good name. I don't know. I gotta ask around if like anyone I know has actually played it, because I'm curious if it's like good, like if it's actually that much of an improvement. I'm curious if there, like any other text in the game has changed. Is the thing, because there's like stuff in that game that's just kind of like, this joke isn't very funny. Someone thought this joke was really funny, and the joke is just that like, haha, this like man is kind of feminine. Great. And it's like, I'm kind of curious if anything like that got changed. I mean, it's not like imperative. I can shake my head when I play it, so you know I don't approve. Or whatever that joke is. That's a blue rupee. Yeah, see, I can't say I'd be very interested in playing a gay ROM hack of Fates. Because the problem is that, like, Fates is still Fates, even if you can be gayer in it. Like, you can't really fix anything that's wrong with that game by, like, just making it a little more diverse. Like, even if making a hack that adds, like, more, like, gay ships, like, also, like, does so to replace the, like, you know, weird incest shit, it's also just, like, a game with a terrible story. Like, it's just an incredibly aggravating story where it's just like, what if you have known, like, every reasonable person in this storyline has known the identity of, like, the big bad and exactly what needs to be done about it since, like, chapter 2, and they just, like, no one will listen to you because they're like, well, we're family, we can't just kill him. And it's like, but he's like he's like dead, he's like a lich, he's like possessed by like a demon god, like, just kill him. It's like, no, we can't, we couldn't possibly, we can't disobey our father. And it's like, this seems like a very confusing set of morals that any of you have, and I'm so not engaged with any of it. Yeah, see, I couldn't agree that Conquest is better than Awakening. There's, like, things that I liked about Conquest, but, like, overall I thought it was jank as hell is the thing. Like specifically the fact that, like, oh yeah, we got rid of, like, the weapon durability. Like a series staple. Like, isn't it annoying? Doesn't everyone hate weapon durability? Instead, every time you use a weapon that isn't a piece of garbage, it, like, debuffs you for no reason. So there's no reason to ever use a weapon that is better than, like, iron. You just keep forging your iron weapons for the whole game, and then you just better hope that, like, you have enough of those to go around. And it's like, that's such a fundamental thing. Like, it's like, it's cool that they added, like, more, like, terrain interactions and stuff. Those are neat. I like those. Like the traps and the, like, map conditions and stuff like that, but aha. Let's see what's in that chest. It looks like it's small. I don't need it. Like, I don't know. That's kind of when I'm like, I think the story of Fate sucks, but I also think, like, the story of Awakening is not that interesting. So it's like, even then, like, that wouldn't necessarily make or break the game if it was, like, really, really fun to play. This one, I think, is the one I want. That sure is a noise that my bow can make. Yeah, I really liked Echoes, though. Like, because Echoes was just doing something different with the entire game, and it was also, like, pulling its stuff from like, a game from, like, 1980 something. So it's like, at least has, like, an interesting reason for doing stuff, and I think it, like, hits for the most part. I also really, really, like, genuinely liked Echo's story. Like, surprisingly, I thought that it was, like, I don't know, the fact that it wasn't focusing on being also a dating sim, but like just kind of like its characters were like fully formed and they knew what they wanted to do with them. And so it's like they're actually allowed to be like fleshed out, have personalities and relationships and stuff without it being like, well, we can't force them into being friends because then like what are you supposed to do with your like support level ups or whatever? I still don't have a bomb bag. I have to actually do this puzzle. Oh no. Definitely should have gone to Kakariko. There's definitely a bomb bag in Kakariko. I don't know, I'm also just like a sucker for like when it's done well, at least I think it can be like a little cheesy if people don't like try hard enough with it, but like I definitely can be a sucker sometimes for like we have to kill the gods kind of like plot lines. But which one is Fire Emblem 4? Is that Genealogy of the Holy War or Thracia 776 or whatever? Okay. This room is really annoying when I don't have hover boots or a bomb bag to do funny jumps. Final boss of Echoes is crazy, yeah, like the music and the like the way it builds up to it is just like, yeah. Can I jump to this from here, do you think? Bet I could if I jump slashed, I bet I could reach it. Just gotta do it at the actual right direction, probably. Ah, okay. Have people like actually gone and made like ROM hacks of the early Fire Emblems yet that add like a casual mode? 'Cause that remains like kind of what I'm looking for in terms of those is the thing. Like the pressure of permadeath really just kind of puts me off a lot of the early Fire Emblems. I tried to play Sacred Stones in high school. Yeah, but I don't want to like I want like an actual like because the thing about casual mode that I like as opposed to like just I can play any old Fire Emblem game with like save states, right? If that was what I was looking for. And like I have played that way before, but it's just like what on earth am I doing here? I haven't had to manually solve this in a really long time. Yeah, like it's just like if I have to save scum to do it, then I'm not like generally having a lot of fun doing it, I guess. Goofed up again, didn't I? Unless I can jump from here. And I can. Okay, cool. Yeah, like it's just the thing about casual mode is that it's a little bit different than just loading save states because like there is still stakes, but the stakes are that like you need to keep your characters alive in order for them to like get stronger or they'll fall behind kind of thing. And so it like if like screwing up and letting somebody die doesn't mean they're just like gone, then like you're more encouraged to like, you know, take risks, try and do things with weaker units and stuff. It makes it a lot more fun to like Come on. Here's this technique again. I take the regular exit out. Actually, why would I do that? I'm... do I want to do anything else at the Sora's Domain? I don't think so. Oh no, she's cold. Call her the sneezer, because she does that. Okay, yeah. Like, Adult Saria doesn't make necessarily a lot of sense as like a lore thing, maybe. I do like her design a lot, she's cute. Maybe getting close, she has like a... Yeah, she's got a little hairpin with the forest medallion on it. It's a nice touch. I always instinctively want to go over there and get the 20 rupees. Because normally that would be useful to me because I usually come here way earlier in a run, but this time I'm 2 hours in. Doing pretty good for 2 hours in though, like... All that's really like obstructing me from most progress is just like a hookshot would be nice. Like I can go to Dodonga's Cavern. If I can start finding some keys, I can do like most of the adult dungeons at this point. I mean, there's a timer on screen. It's been 2 hours. Which would have been... Oh god, it was like 1:30 a.m. for me. Yeah, I was delayed a little bit, partially because I was drawing a picture that was very cool for my friend, which I'll post in the morning, but... Ooh. Nice. And sure, why not? Yeah, I was doing that, and then I was like, it's fine, I can take my time with this, like, I can start a little bit late, because, like, ZOoTR takes, like, 2 seconds to set up, I don't need any splash art, I don't need to change any of my settings, I just need to generate a seed, and then we're good. And then I was like, wait, I'm on 8.1, I wonder if they've done an 8.2 yet. And they had. It has that feature where it tells me what the songs are if I don't know, which is very cool, and I like it, so... Wow, they're really giving me, like, way too many bomb chews, actually. Wow, time zones, magical. The thing I've always wondered about Awakening specifically, like Fire Emblem Awakening, is there's the token, like, annoying rich guy. Every Fire Emblem game needs one. Just like a guy who's just like a rich dirtbag who's insufferable, but you keep him around because he has some sort of like he's like maybe like your only archer or mage early in the game until you can replace him with somebody that is less insufferable. But the one of those that you recruit really early in Awakening, like, he ends up having plot significance later, which like nobody else does. They're all like completely replaceable with like generic like recruitable units. And so it's like, I'm curious what happens at that point in the story where he's the one who like gives you like passage across the sea with all the... Ooh, nice. All the ships his family owns or like trade relations or something like that. Like, is there just like some other NPC who comes in and like... Doesn't seem fair. It really started like just immediately. Okay. Fair enough. Man, of all the characters to give plot armor to in that game, like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a pretty mixed bag of characters in Awakening where like some of them I really genuinely like and I feel like I can kind of like project more depth onto very easily from what's there. And then there's characters whose, you know, personality is sleeping or I should probably buy that, but I'm gonna see what's in the other shop first. Like characters whose personality is sleeping or eating a lot or being rude or liking dragons. But like there are enough like characters that are interesting in that at least that like it feels wild to me that the annoying noble guy would get plot armor. I think they should give Donald plot armor just because he's nice and I like him. Just make him scrappy. Just make him somehow survive and show up later if he dies. I always overcorrect this. Why did I do this? I just don't like the gameplay of Advance Wars at all. Like, that format of thing, like, I'm in it for the RPG. I want the characters. I want, like, this is my mage that I've had for the whole game, and now they're really good at doing magic, and they can get, like, lightning magic crits, and I did it again! Why do I always steer to the right? Yeah, like, because I think I briefly tried an Advance Wars game on an emulator in high school. Girl, please. Girl, please? Cool. Alright, well I won't do that either then. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm curious about the idea of like the gay awakening hack is like, does it actually change the writing or does it just add more of it? Like, does it change the existing supports? Because I feel like there's definitely some of them could like use improvement, you know? Oh, this is Missing Link. Deep Woods, I think? Fitting Saria music. Yeah, I don't know, like, I played Awakening for the first time when I was like 16, I think. So like my standards were lower. I'd never played a game like that like let me have choices over like how characters develop and like how they have like relationships with each other and stuff. And I was like, this is neat. I like this. For the most part, except for the characters who I'm like, why are you in this game? Like Naui. Like, I really like Donald. Who doesn't? I was crazy about, like, my absolute favorite character in the game was Owain, who was Donald's kid in my run, actually. Did they have a ROM hack for Awakening that just removes Nowi from the game? I'd play that. That could be good. I wonder if I can put those over top of the other hack I was gonna play. But yeah, Owain's whole thing where he's just like non-stop LARPing. Like he'll just be in combat and he's like narrating the shit that he's doing and talking about how cool he is and stuff. Like I'm like, that's kind of charming. Specifically when they like bring it back around and like you go through his supports and stuff and it's like, oh yeah, he does this because like he did kind of just go through the fucking apocalypse and watch everyone he loved die. And so he's just like, this is how he like kind of like gets into a headspace where he can like, you know, train and practice and stuff. Like, while kind of like living in a fantasy where he's sort of detached from it and doesn't have to like think about the shit that he's been through. Like, yeah, they brought him back in Fates and then he's just like a different character and sucks. I was like excited to see him and then I was just like, oh, never mind, this is not my boy. I think I actually married him because that was the first game I ever played as a girl in. I was kind of like chuckle sadly about that like Fate's Conquest was like, as much as I absolutely loathe it, it is like technically a little bit of an important formative game for me in that it was the first time that I like made the conscious choice to like play as a girl in an RPG for like gender reasons explicitly and not just because like I liked the character design better or something like in Pokemon. But unfortunately you have to be straight in that game, so I was like, whatever, I'll just marry Owain, which was very uncomfortable, but also he's just like insufferable. Like they took his swag away, he's not funny. I'm glad he's there, I'm glad he didn't like get forgotten, but I did actually like one of the few things that I liked about Fates though in terms of its like character lineup and stuff was I liked Laszlo. They brought back what was his name in the other game? Inigo, I believe. He's Olivia's son, like the dancer girl. I really specifically like the two things about him. Yeah, well, it depends on which version you're playing, because, yeah, in the Japanese one, they do just make her do magic potion conversion therapy, and it's really fucked up. But in the North American version, I will give them a little bit of credit. Like, it wasn't ideal, but I think it's, like, at least interesting that, like, they were like, no, we're not gonna do that, that's fucked up. We'll just make her bisexual instead, like, canonically. And it's like, that's acceptable. I'll take it. In comparison to what was here originally, like, for all the people who are, like, screaming about censorship because you can't blow the steam off of your spouse's body anymore in the North American version or whatever, like, I think they did made a pretty good call on that one. Yeah, Soleil. No relation to my Fursona, who has the same name but was not named after the Fire Emblem character. Because Fates took me so long to get through that I made my Fursona while I was in the process of playing through that game, because I bought it for myself with like a birthday discount at the end of 2018. But then it's just a long-ass game that is kind of tedious and takes a long time to play through. So I did not... Ah, it's a big chest, I have to go over there. Still don't have a bomb bag, huh? Unless this is it, which it probably is, actually. Anyways, yeah, I named my persona that, and then I got to... That's not the item I thought it was going to be, but I'll take it. Then I got to, like, late enough in the game to actually meet Soleil, because another thing that's fun about Fates is that I don't have... I unequipped my Deku Nuts. Yeah. Like, I named my persona that because originally she had, like, more, like, kind of orangey, peachy colored hair. So the idea was it was kind of like a sunset palette, going from, like, white to yellow to orange to pink, with purple eyes. Like a sunset or a sunrise palette, but then I just made her hair pink later because I liked it more, so... Yeah, like, I barely met any of the child characters in that game. So many people are like, wow, I was so attached to, like, so-and-so, and I'm like, it is, like, impossible to, like, actually develop any of the supports between characters in this game because, like, you don't get to replay levels, so there's no, like, additional chances to, like, pair them up and get them to do stuff. There we go. Yeah, you'd have to, like, plan the whole game out. Like, you'd have to know what's happening already and, like, probably replay missions repeatedly, like, reload your save to... I don't have a bomb bag still. It's probably in here, because it's supposed to be in this dungeon. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no, I got a hint for the hookshot for that. That wasn't the bombs here. I don't know where they are. I think there's a... I got a hint for a bomb bag being somewhere, but, like, I have actually no clue where. Also, why did I go into the Spirit Temple earlier? I just remembered that I got a hint that there was nothing in there. Yeah, I didn't want to do that because I already wasn't enjoying the game and thought it was stupid, and so I didn't want to give them more money for it. Come on. There we go. Oh, we were talking about the Fire Emblem character named Soleil and how I just barely missed the window in which I would have accidentally named my persona after that character. I mean, I think it's the mechanic of having like future children between your characters who are like who become like romantically entwined is like interesting to some extent, but also on the flip side, it's like there's really no reason for it to be in Fates besides that people liked it in Awakening. Like Awakening has like a plot contrivance for it that like makes sense and is cool, and the characters have like inherent depth just by the fact that it's like halfway through the game you start meeting characters who like come back from a doomed future to save their parents. Like that's a neat time travel trope. I like it, and I like that it like adds depth to all those characters. Like pretty much every child character is like more interesting than than their parents just by virtue of having that as a basis for writing. But like there's just not really any reason for the ones in Fates to exist, and they're like the worst issues that any of them can have is like, I don't know, mom put me in the hyperbolic time chamber and like I haven't seen her in my entire life, even though it's been like an hour for her. And it's like, damn kid, that sucks, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out of the way of this fireball because I can't do it with bomb shoes. Like, I like some of the characters themselves, but... And, like, some of them have interesting stuff. Like, I think it's neat that, like... The thing with Soleil and Laszlo is fun, like... her just being like, hey dad, I have something to tell you. I'm into women. And he's like, well, that's great. I'm extremely into women. I was the resident annoying, like... annoying womanizer in the previous game, and I've gone through character development now, and we're gonna bond over this. And, like, that rules. That's great. I don't know anything about Forest. I've heard a lot of people have strong feelings about Forest. Is Forest, like, the kind of, like... Like, the, like, feminine one? It's like the healer character's kid. Like the healer noble's kid. Yeah. That's neat, I guess. I feel like they probably weren't very nice about that in the Japanese version either. I don't know, it's just like... There's so many of, like, the child characters in Fates that I just feel like I know almost nothing about them because I just never saw them or interacted with them. A lot of them didn't exist in my playthrough, and if they did, it was like, I don't have enough levels in this game. Like, there just literally aren't enough missions left to train you up into something usable. So, like, I gotta commit to a few of these that I think seem cool. And the rest of you are staying on the bench forever, sorry. And for me, that was, like, Soleil and Ophelia, mostly. Ah! Soleil, Ophelia, and I think... Kiel, like the... she's like the... No, wait, is that even in that game, or is she from the other one? She's like an armored character. I don't know, I remember her being, like, at least mildly interesting. At his awakening? Okay. Yeah, it's like... Either, like, Sully or Stahl's character, I think. Or Sully or Stahl's daughter. I don't remember how that's determined in those games. One of them, I don't know. They got married in my game, so it's one of the two. But yeah, when I played Fates, I, like... just kind of decided, like, I don't care if there's a mechanic for it. Ophelia and Soleil are dating. I got their supports as high as it would let me go, and then just kept them together at all times. It was good. Let's go lesbians. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely... One of these days I'm going to play the game mod for Awakening. I really don't have any interest in playing Fates again because I just didn't enjoy the gameplay of it either. So it's like, there's really nothing for me there. There's like a few characters that are kind of neat, but like, they're almost just like neat in spite of like the game that they're in, I guess. I don't have hover boots. I can't go this way. Why did I do this? If there's one game that I kind of wish I could just like replay for the gameplay though, in terms of Fire Emblems that I've played, I liked the combat of Three Houses a lot. I just kind of hate a lot of other things about Three Houses. Specifically the part where it tries to be like Persona for like half of it. Like, it's like, I hope you don't like the combat too much because you're only allowed to do it in between, like, running around and giving flowers to people and doing gardening and, like, managing a calendar and teaching a bunch of, like, showing up to classes with, like, a bunch of teenagers. Like, it's so repetitive, and there's so little interesting that happens to break it up. But you feel like you have to do it, otherwise you might like miss something important or like be underleveled. And it's like, I wish I could just play a version of the game where you just like, it just skips those parts and you just get like a couple of cutscenes or something. Like it just gives you the important cutscenes that like progress the main story, and you just get like the experiences, skill points for it, and you get to pick who to like attribute them to in like a menu. Like it doesn't, having to go to school for an entire year does not make for very interesting gameplay, I think. Three Houses Hooky Edition, yeah, just don't show up to any of the classes. I mean, I think that's what they do in the speedrun, is they just like kill everything with Byleth and give them like all of the experience and all the best items and let everyone else die so the game goes faster. Which is funny, but like I do actually like some of the characters in Three Houses also, so like that doesn't really solve it either. Like Three Houses, where it feels like they briefly tried to actually like give characters personalities and stuff. I still don't have any keys for anywhere, do I? Yeah, and the endings in Three Houses are a whole other thing as well. So I played Blue Lions. Some people have told me that's kind of like dubiously like the sort of like most canon ending, I guess. Based on like supplementary material or something like that. I don't really know how true that is or what that means. But I did hate it. I did hate most of the things that happened in the back half of that route. But I also just, I don't know, it bugs me that it's like, you're not just playing through like different storylines, it's like reality is functionally different in the different storylines. Like if you just like pick someone else in your playthrough, then like certain things are just like fundamentally true or untrue about the story that aren't in the other runs. Arbitrarily. Like their motives are different, stuff that happened before you got involved with the story is just different, in order to always make you feel like you like made the right choice with whoever you picked. Like whoever you picked is like, you know, morally justified in some way, and it's like irritating, I guess. Feels like a waste, if anything. Like it feels like it kind of cheapens your choice. Also, howdy. Those are good bunny emotes. Is that one just ears? Is that just an ears emote? I mean, I don't know. In Blue Lions, like, Edelgard turns into like a fucking demon lord and you kill her as like the final boss. So... And like clearly that doesn't happen in the routes where like she's on your team, and it's not your fault that she did or didn't do that. Everyone wants to sell me very expensive arrows in this run. I'm noticing this. I'm noticing a trend. Yeah, I like that Metagoron is just like bad at everything, and that's the only personality trait he gets. He's like, I'm bad at making swords. Can I sell you a sword anyway? And then in randomizers, he's like also always worthless, it feels like. There's never any reason to buy anything from him. I don't even know why I bother shuffling him into the mix. Oh, I got the Song of Storms at some point. When did that happen? I genuinely don't remember when I got that. And a small chest. What was the thing I was just thinking about that I didn't check? Song of Storms. Really what I'm missing for the most part right now is dungeon keyrings. I haven't gotten any hints for them either. Where else are... You know what I haven't done? Let's find out where my safe warp location is. Where will they put me? I should also take a break at some point, probably. I feel like we're about past the halfway point of this run, if I had to guess. So, oh, that just took me here. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I haven't done bottom of the well at any point, so I may have to go child again at some point for that. But right now, I'm going to go hit up the Song of Storms Grotto outside of... at the entrance to Zora's River. I might go hit up the one... There's one in Forest Meadow, which I have a warp to, and then I can take a wrong exit to go do the one in Kokiri Forest. I have a hookshot, I can do all the stuff at the lake now. I can technically get into Water Temple, actually. I have most of what I need to beat that dungeon besides long shot. Just comes down to finding the other hookshot upgrade if I want to beat that. But it feels like the logic has been strongly implying that I'm going to need to do Water Temple. I should put my boots on again. Gotta figure out if there's a way to change like the... maybe like the sensitivity on the D-pad. Okay, I know I don't need that. Oh, wait. She has the spirit medallion on the other side of her headband now. Is that because I have the silver gauntlets? Oh, they're giving me so many hearts. Every heart in the game right now. What I maybe should do is go back to Gerudo Training Ground. Got a warp to there that I can use if I need to. Yeah, right behind you. get scared. I was saying earlier, this is one of the only songs I know from TF2. Because somebody asked me to use it for a bunny video, and I'm like, yeah, this is funny, I'll use this. So I put it on like a black and white photo of a bunny with a gun. It was pretty good. Nothing in any of these grottos, huh? I know there's nothing in Spirit Temple. I've really not gotten a lot of Way of the Hero or Foolish hints either. It's all been junk. Did I like mess up one of my settings or something by accident? Oh, I didn't see the bunny. I've completely forgotten where I was going to go next. Oh yeah, GTG, I think. I could also check like the first room of Fire Temple while I'm there, and then Furs win from there. It's more Sonic. What is this? Sonic Heroes again? See it. Yeah, we had Ocean Palace earlier in Gerudo Valley, so. I had to think about like any music from Sonic Heroes besides like the literal title theme, like this is probably the one that I would imagine. I'm very familiar with this theme. Spent a lot of time in this level, not beating the game. Ooh, okay, it's good I came in here then. What do we got? Bomb bag, bomb bag, bomb bag. Please? A bomb bag for me? A long shot, perhaps? I'll take that. I'm about to go to GTG. That was good. It's a good thing to have. I do quite enjoy this like really like angelic rendition of fun naming. It's kind of funny to me. I don't know if I ever did the spooky level is the thing. I remember the casino level. Because that one shows up in like the Sonic route and the Team Rose route. I don't know if every route has the same levels. I have such a spotty memory of that game in general. Why am I opening this? Okay, yeah, none of this is anything. There are a lot of big chests in here, though, if I can ever just find a... I'm gonna try to peek around and see what else is in here. Yeah, at least 2 big chests in here if I can just find the keys. Every route has the same levels except if you aren't Team Rose, they might be garbage. Yeah. If you're Team Chaotix, they're guaranteed to be garbage. Someday I should force myself to play Sonic Heroes. I feel like that would be like... I'm in a good enough spot with like my stream confidence. I feel like I could play a game that sucks approximately that much and have a good time. But I think I gotta play... I gotta play Adventure 1 and 2 before I subject myself to that. So that is the plan. I will be playing Adventure 1 and 2 this year, I promise. I should probably hurry up and get to those because I think I'm only like 200 Twitch followers away from 2K, which is when I promised I would do Shadow the Hedgehog. I think technically Heroes comes before Shadow in the chronological order. Like, I'm pretty sure technically the like Shadow trilogy that like goes through his whole like plot line and wraps it up is like SA2 and then Heroes and then Shadow 05. And I guess now we have like an extra one because we've got Shadow Generations, which allegedly is very good. Everything I've seen about it and heard about it seems like it's very good. But I'm not going to play that until I've at least played the adventure games, so we'll get there eventually. Maybe it'll be cheap by the time that I finally get to it. Who knows? That sounds close. I don't know if they can actually steal your stuff in this. I think they can steal your shields. But they also just spit them out if they are killed. Pretty sure this is one of those. That looks like a big chest, maybe. Yay. Ooh, I can do things with those. Those will get me places. They will also get me Serenade in the Death Mountain crater if I can remember how to do that trick with hover boots. There's like a thing where you can like hover off of the side of the bridge, I think, or the ledge next to it. Yeah, but I don't know if they can in randomizers, the thing. I think because tunics can be like a major item that you got from a chest. It disables those from being one of the things that can be taken. Cool. Bye-bye. I don't have the long shot, so I can't actually hookshot back up to that. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Can I get a look at what's in here, though? Nope. No, not really. Oh yeah? I'd be interested in probably playing those. I may have to look into that. I mean, I'm just like drowning in RPGs that I need to play that are like ones I'd probably play on my 3DS. Okay, and I don't need to do the silver rupees because I don't need to do the toilet. So I think we are done here. I think I've done all the rooms I can. Where else can we go? I still don't have any keys for anywhere. I could do a decent amount of shadow, actually. Yeah, I can do a decent amount of Shadow Temple without any keys, I believe. So let's do that. I'm gonna get into Shadow Temple and then I'm gonna go take a break. I would like a snack. Might even have like a good snack this time instead of eating a Pop-Tart. I might, I think I have some lemon yogurt in my fridge. I keep forgetting I have, and I should probably eat sooner rather than later. The Keep of Emblems. Oh, good. This is good music to have while I go on break, actually. Okay, I'm gonna pause the timer. Keep of Emblems is really funny because, like, there's also, like, I was talking about for a while that, like, I'm like, I want to make there needs to be more, like, indie games that are actually, like, doing a Fire Emblem thing and not just doing an Advance Wars thing. I keep getting tricked into this, and then it's like, haha, just kidding, Wargroove is actually Advance Wars. I'm like, damn it. And then it's like, hey, here's another new game, which I guess wasn't indie, it was like Square Enix or something, but it was like, here's another game that's like, it's kind of Fire Emblem. It's like, damn it, it's Final Fantasy Tactics. Of course it is. Which is like triangle strategy or whatever. And that game's also like just very lore dense. At the beginning of the game, they're just like, here's like multiple back-to-back cutscenes where we're just like showing you a map and telling you about like hundreds of years of history of this country. And I'm like, I don't think you needed to front load this, but okay. I played the demo of it and then I didn't buy it. But it seemed boring. But yeah, I kept joking that I'm like, I need to make like someone out there needs to make gay furry Fire Emblem, and maybe it has to be me. And so that was my like, I didn't have I was coming up with like story and like world concepts for it and stuff like that for a little while, and I've forgotten all of them because I didn't write them down. Yippee! But I didn't have like a working title for it or anything, and so I just kept calling it Gay Furry Fire Emblem, which I then shortened to like Gafoofy because I didn't start it out like that, but it was like abbreviated like that, like GAFUFE, and then somebody said Gafoofy, but like spelled it like that, and I was like, yeah, all right. So yeah, someday I'll make Gafoofy, and I'll call it an actual name and probably not that, but it'll be called that somewhere in the code, I bet. Anyways, Gafoofy, Donald, and Sora, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat something. I'll figure it out when I get there. I'll be right back.
It
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry if that was a little bit longer. I realized I hadn't refilled my water. I could really easily just pull out my lens of truth here, but I don't want to. I could just do this, it's fine. I had lemon yogurt. I had a peppermint ice cream sandwich. I keep forgetting I have those, and then I'm like, I feel like there's something in my freezer that it's good and I could eat. And then I open it and I'm like, ah, yes, these. They're very good. I got them like on discount from the grocery store because they were like clearance from like holiday stuff. So they had like peppermint ice cream, but then they also had these. So they have little candy cane chunks in them, but they're like also just mint ice cream. They're very nice. Big fan. Looks like a key chest. Or somewhere. Maybe here, that'd be funny. That works. Okay, I'll go as far into this dungeon as they'll let me without a key. And then I will just warp to the Forest Temple, because I have direct warps to both of these. Bingo. Sometimes I can get that jump, sometimes I can't. Anyways. Oh, I'm opening this either, actually. Do I have a little pin on my chest too? Oh yeah, I got a little, go carry emerald. Oh, wait. Is the spirit medallion there because I have the spirit medallion? I don't think that's how that works. I don't think there's any way to like visually show that on the model from getting that, but that'd be cool if it was. I would sooner assume it just means I have the silver gauntlets though, since you get those in the spirit temple. I don't think it visually changes about my like outfit or whatever when I wear the hover boots. Oh! I do put a shadow medallion on. That's kind of cute. Oh, I see. So the forest medallion is for Kokiri boots, and then shadow medallion if I put on hovers. Hello. Shows to everyone's favorite iconic enemy, large Beamos, which is just a Beamos but large. It takes 2 hits to kill. It looks exactly the same and behaves the same, it just takes 2 hits to kill. I'm trying to think what other enemies have like just like a large variant. Or I don't like to fight. I know Deku Babas do. Just realized I still don't have a bomb bag, by the way. I've been resigned to using bomb shoes for everything for fully like 3 hours. I guess I got the hammer at one point, so that's like, I have that too, but still funny. Hey, speak of the devil. There we go. I think that's all that I can do with this dungeon, because I'm pretty sure the next door is locked. Yeah, I'm almost certain the next door is locked, because it's the one that I have to bomb the wall for. So, let's go do forest. Also, I saw there was like a ban while I was gone, but I missed what it was. Was there just a bot? I feel like we haven't had a bot in like 2 months. Sounds familiar, but I can't think of what it is. Probably Final Fantasy VI if I had to guess. I see. I don't need fake viewers. I have real viewers. People will be up at this hour to watch me do this. Doesn't get realer than that. RuneScape, okay. It's a really good song. 11:30 a.m. Fair enough. It's about 4:30 a.m. where I am. Wait, I forgot what game I'm playing. Spin to win. I do want to toss this blue fire though, because I don't need it. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, no fairy for me. That's fine. There will be other fairies. It's fine. Did you know if you don't do that room first, the mini-boss in the room where you get the bow doesn't spawn? Because it's directly above it. It's the one with the circular hole in the floor that then like a platform drops down and fills it in, and then you fight 2 more Stelphos. It's directly above that room. You can actually drop down and fall into it. So like if the mini-boss doesn't spawn, you can drop down into the other room and fight the first 2 Stelphos. It's interesting, I think. Mostly annoying, but a little bit interesting. That appears to be a regular chest. What I should do? There's no fire in here. Let's get some style going. It's time to be teal. It's kind of ridiculous how good RuneScape music sounds in this game. Don't really know why, it's just the instruments are just a really good fit for it. I don't need to go down the well, so we can just jump off. It's a heart chest. I think we can afford to pass on that one. I don't think I need any more health. I think we're good. I'm like very close to having every item in the game. I have every spell, every type of arrow, most of the songs. And every like standard equipable item except for the beans and like the long shot upgrade to the hookshot. Ooh. That bunny's gonna be me in like 2.5 hours. I just decided. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I just like mixing it up when I play ZOoTR. Ah, damn it. Why did I pressed B twice? I only need to press it once. Actually, not sure I need to press it at all. If I have hover boots, I think I only need to do it if I'm doing a normal jump. No, she's fine. That's just her voice. I guess I do need the sword. Listen, there's nobody around but monsters. She can relax a little bit. Voice training's hard. Within canon, none of the Kokiri ever hit puberty. There's no way to know if any of them are cis. You simply can't assume. Yeah, and I don't think Koroks have gender, so like, presumably the Kokiri only have that because they like occasionally do business with outsiders. But once they kind of just become like a elusive, like mystical forest race that like doesn't like that nobody sees anymore, they kind of just do away with that again. So. Yeah. You know what else does that hilariously? I really like that, as far as I could tell, like pretty much canonically, um, rabbits don't have genders, like inherently. Gorons do have a gender. They're just, they are all male. Like, they just, I guess they don't really like vary in like gender identity, I guess, but like they do all like consistently use he, him pronouns. They're all bros. It's like a completely like, it's kind of funny because it's like, I feel like it's never really like emphasized at any point. Yeah, their gender is dudes rock, yeah. Yeah, because they're like born from rocks and they eat rocks and they have rocks. They're made of rocks. Why did I backflip? That made me actually go further. But yeah, they, I like that they just never really like emphasize the fact that like the Gorons are kind of inherently like the inverse of the Gerudo, where like the Gerudo tribe is like only women. I need to die, and I need to hurry up about it. There we go. And yeah, the Gorons are just all dudes. Their entire society is just they're all brothers. Like they don't reproduce sexually. Like there's no like dimorphism. They're all just like rock guys who use he, him, and call each other brother. And like get confused when like they meet women and are like, so wait, so you don't want me to call you brother? I don't get it. Why not? Yeah. Well, see, because the Gerudo are okay with like sexism, but not racism. Like, if it is physically impossible for a Goron to be a woman, then like they would be banning their entire race, and that would be fucked up. So. Although I think I think it's also a pretty uncommon occurrence for them to show up there. Like in Breath of the Wild, the Goron that you meet in Gerudo Town seems like confused as to like why they let him in. I don't know. The stuff with the Gerudo is a little bit dumb. I kind of would like to see them just do away with it entirely over time. Like, it was dumb in Breath of the Wild. It was a little bit less dumb in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's like in some ways, like by like fleshing them out as like an actual like culture and stuff like that, I feel like they like made some steps in the right direction with the Gerudo and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but then like on the flip side, they like really doubled down on kind of the like is Orientalism the word I'm looking for? It's like they're kind of like mysticizing and like stereotyping like a an idea of like a strange exotic desert culture or whatever, and they all wear like really impractical clothing that just makes them all look like belly dancers instead of like what people would actually wear in the desert. Yeah, in Tears of the Kingdom, the fact that like they're totally cool with letting you into the town because you're like a trusted ally, but if you take your shirt off, you'll still get arrested. Nice, got them all. Completely unnecessary, but I did it. I don't know. I like the Gorons a lot, though. I enjoy the Gorons quite a bit. This music feels so climactic, and it's like, no, we're just doing the forest temple. Actually, it's pretty chill. I think they did get rid of those in the sequel. I'm not sure though. There was one point where I was going to like play like we were making plans to run a like a Zelda themed and inspired like tabletop RPG that I helped with some artwork for the manual for. Like there were plans to like play it with the group of us that had like worked on it. And then COVID happened immediately after. Which is a shame because I was excited. I was like making a... Oh yeah, they modified this so she reappears faster now. I was planning to make a Kokiri character. And I remember I did like a sketch of that. And then yeah, I basically did never see any of those people again. Except for a couple of them that I randomly ran into at the midnight like GameStop launch of Tears of the Kingdom. Which then was like the first time that I had seen any of them in like 3 years. Out of curiosity, what was the indie TTRPG? What was it called? 'Cause I know there's a couple of them out there. I think the one that I worked on is like kind of hard to find. Like the original links for it are all like deprecated now. They don't work. Ah, yeah, that's not the one. That's a cool name for one though. Like you used to be able to find a download to the one that I helped out with, but yeah, no, I see the irony there. Yeah, you used to be able to find it by Googling, and then like just like there was like a gaming news like article that had like covered it, or like some sort of like entertainment news article that had like covered like, hey, they're doing this thing, but it was like for like the first draft, so that was like the one they had a link to. But if you click the link, it would still take you to the up-to-date Google Drive with all the files in it, I think. Very nice of you, Ken. Thank you. What do you say? 3 for 3? Same one? No. There he is. There's no tension. It's fine. Like I said, no tension. Only sword. No lightning, just sword. Only sword. Only stab. Hey, more keys. Where next? Damn. Oh, I don't want to go to the water temple, though, is the thing about it. I haven't been to Lake as adult yet. Do I have a good way to get there? I don't think so. I also don't have a good way to, like an easy way to the castle, really, so... Oh yeah, the end of the story about that RPG, by the way, that was just that, like, yeah, like whatever outlet had like covered it and like linked to it, like went defunct, I guess. So that article doesn't exist anymore. I think it still comes up in like Google as like a cached result, but like it just leads to like a dead page when you go to it. So I don't know if anyone's ever actually run it or played it. Because we also put together like a campaign module for it, I think. Like it's still, yeah, like I could still access it if I really needed to, probably, unless the person who's leading the project has like actually taken it out of their Google Drive to free up space or something. I just have to log into my old Discord account to poke into the server and grab the link from somewhere. I'm sure I could search for it, but I don't actually know how fun it would be to play. Never, yeah, never actually got to try it. I love PNG Shark. Hey, there we go. All right, water temple it is. Let's go. Yeah, I set those manually. They're funny. Yeah, I don't need anything else. Let's just go. Got the keys, got the long shot. Let's do it. Oh, it changes pitch with my like walking speed. It's excellent. All right. Oh, good. Is this Mushroom Gorge, I think? Maple Tree Way. Okay, yeah. It might not be that distracting. Hard to say. Kind of got a method to using the iron boots to kind of like there's not really any good reason for me to do it when I have the actual Zora tunic for once, but usually, yeah. So the dealio with this dungeon is the moment I find the boss key, we're out of here. And then we will be fully in go mode. I have the light arrows. Rude. I don't know if it actually is faster than walking. I think I'm just in the habit of doing it because it like... all the other sounds disappeared. That was really odd. I don't have go mode eyebrows for any of them except for the pseudo regalia one, unfortunately. I guess the pseudo regalia one, and I also have the oh, shell blades. It does make a different noise than usual when you kill them with that, maybe. Hard to say. Ooh, hey, what else is this? Because if it's Shadow Temple, I've already got half that dungeon beat. Ooh, okay. That would have been cool earlier in the run, but oh well. Too bad. I actually could have come in here a while ago. And then I could have found out what's in the training ground. Also, yeah, I don't know. I just made it purple because that's like always my that's always my default like tunic color when I play any Zelda game that lets me customize it. But I do also just like purple ink and Four Swords. When I... Wait, what am I doing? I have hover boots. I can just like skip a lot of this, actually. Just need to not be hit by boulders. Okay, yeah, so one of the benefits of taking the boots on and off is that you don't get affected by currents when you're in the process of actively sinking. Also, those things can't hit you, which is pretty nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when I played the when I played like the anniversary edition of original Four Swords. I don't remember if there's anything actually in this room. Because I have the map and compass already. Doesn't seem like it. Thank you, Tektite. Yeah, Four Swords Anniversary Edition lets you like... You could like play single player and just have two links and like toggle between them. And I think one of them always has to be green, but you can choose the color of the second one. So I always made mine purple usually. I don't think I need to do this one. I don't think there's anything this way. Also, hi. No, there are things this way. Okay. I'm misremembering. It's the one with the bombable floor that you don't need to do. keep getting the urge to play like other like 3D Zelda games, but I am pretty committed to. I'm relatively committed to starting Paper Mario 64 next weekend. I don't even have to set that much stuff up for it. I already got the mod working ages ago, like months ago, right after I finished Thousand Year Door, actually. The first time I played Ocarina Time Randomizer was like... I don't know. It took me a long time. Like, it took me like a couple of sittings. I did it like just privately on my own. And I had... I think I used like a tracker. Like a map tracker. Because I didn't know all the locations and stuff. And that's usually a pretty good way to learn them. They want me so bad, it makes them look stupid. I mean, I had like some amount of game knowledge, but I think like jumping into a randomizer of a game like this for the first time, you're like always going to be surprised by how much you actually don't know. Oh. Like there's some grottos and like locations and stuff that, oh yeah, if I put the iron boots on, it gives me the water medallion. That's neat. Yeah, like there's some stuff like I didn't find until like after I'd been playing for like a couple of years or more. You could... I'm of the opinion that Wind Waker Randomizer is like one of the worst ones. Because there isn't really like a lot of like logic stuff to figure out. Like you're not like... It doesn't feel like a puzzle. You aren't like... You aren't like deducing hints and figuring out like, okay, well now that I have this, I can go here and here and here. Because like the items do so little for you for the most part. Outside of dungeons, and there aren't that many dungeons, and... Another small chest. What is going on with this dungeon? Rabbit season. Every season is rabbit season. At least around here, I guess. It just makes sense. Oh wait, I shouldn't go up yet. There's a room I haven't been in. Almost jumped the gun. Gotta be careful. Thanks. Oh, that is really cute. I think maybe the first Zelda randomizer I tried might have been Link to the Past. I'm not sure. It was either Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time, but I did do a few Wind Waker ones at one point. Alright, well that's fine. That's no longer my problem. Yeah. Like Wind Waker, it's like you gotta have a map tracker and you're just kind of doing a checklist is the thing about it. Like it's I just didn't find it very interesting. I don't know. Like it's just like, I don't know, this game's like built with kind of like sort of a weird like hidden like Metroidvania like logic to it where you can do things out of order if you happen to have items the game doesn't intend you to have. Like there's all these weird like backdoors into everything. And a lot of other Zelda games don't have that. Like they're not necessarily linear, but they're just like the use cases for the items are not like built with that in mind in the same way. So like this one works really, really well for that. Allegedly, Majora's Mask works okay for that, but you have to deal with the timer bullshit, which I don't ever want to do anytime I think about it. Yeah, I mean, if you like Super Metroid, like that's a solid one. Link to the Past is like a perfectly fine randomizer. It's just you have to play Link to the Past. It's a hard game that I find kind of clunky, and I don't enjoy that much. So. Like, one of these days maybe I'll try another one, but I'm just like, every time I start one, I'm like, wait, actually I forgot I hate like most of the dungeons and parts of this game. I wish they actually had made a Link to the Past Link to the Past remake. Like, A Link Between Worlds is incredible, but I wish that they had also made a remake. Instead of like just fully canceling that once they changed their mind and made it a new game instead. I never played Symphony of the Night. Maybe I should do that sometime. Oh god, on a phone? Yeah. That's no way to live. I'm excited to play through, start playing through, Paper Mario in 64 next week and not play it on a phone for the first time. I'm pretty sure that's the first time that I have, pretty sure that's the only way I played it. Like we had it on a Wii Virtual Console. I don't think I played it on there. Not sure. Yeah, for some reason I played it on my phone at work during my lunch breaks, and I almost beat it, and then I lost my save file for it, so... This will be my opportunity to actually play it for the first time, except also not because... I don't think I can reach this. Get a little bit closer. Yeah! Eee. I love to skip most of the room. I am going to play like a ROM hack of it though, sort of. I'm going to be playing as Toadette, because that's the thing that someone made, and then I'm also going to be playing TTYD 64, which adds like super guarding and extra badges and like partner health and stuff like that, and like a bunch of other like kind of like mechanics from Thousand Year Door into the N64 game. And I'm glad the Toadette one exists because like there's like a weird graphical glitch for some reason because the regular TTYD 64 that I briefly tried it like removes the bounding boxes in a way where it like exposes that like the background skyboxes don't go all the way to the edges, so you just have like black boxes around everything and it looks like the game is broken. And for some reason the Toadette mod fixes that, so... Alright, cool. Can leave now. Yeah. Honestly, it's like kind of shameful that I haven't like splurged and like commissioned somebody to like put Soleil in this game. Like it would be so easy, I imagine. She's like halfway to just being Link anyway. Just give her a little bit of a snout, put some ears on there, like change the hair color. I tried to do it myself, I just couldn't quite figure it out because it's just like the models are very weird. And I don't know Blender. Maybe if I actually learn Blender this year, then that can be a project that I undertake as like my end goal. And then I'll just like rely very heavily on the kind folks in the Discord for like helping me figure out how to put it in the game. It does already have bunny ears, however, the bunny ears are built into the model itself. So like you can change the position of them, you could change them into something else, like the same way that like, you know, Iron Boots toggle this, like they give me like hairpins and stuff on the model instead. Oh. It's so mad about this. It hates this. Anyways. No tension, just sword, only stab. Oh, Lopify when I get the bunny hood. That'd be cute. I mean, I could also just have, like, more ears on. I could also have her, like, I could put little wings on her shoes instead. Do, like, Pegasus boots. That could be cute. You know, since you're not typically wearing the bunny hood when you're an adult anyway, so you don't have other boots. Also, I'm going to make the hover boots bunny slippers. I think that's important. All right, we're in go mode. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We're gonna finish a run. Let's go find out what the sun gives us. I'm not gonna get this because I don't have beans, but... Air container. That's neat, I guess. What's the fastest way back to the castle from here? I think probably warp to Kakariko. Actually, I believe I can just save warp to Kakariko. I think the stipulation of like the restriction of what you can do with the bunny hood toggle is that like, and stuff like that, is that I don't think they can remove stuff from your model. They have to be that you're adding something. Which is also why, that's why a lot of them do like bracelets and stuff. Or just like change the color of a piece of your outfit. This one, you'll notice the other medallions that show up over top of the forest one. Oh, okay, we'll jump. That'd be funny, yeah. They just line up on top. Well, that wouldn't work though because they have physics. No, so probably just give her like a hairpin or something. Maybe give her like earrings, perhaps. Thanks. That's not the Rainbow Bridge. Let's try that again. Whoa, Hades. That's a video game I've played. Wonder if I'll end up like streaming Hades 2 once it finally actually comes out. I'm pretty like reserved to like not playing any more of it until it's like hitting full release. It's like I imagine probably a lot of the stuff that they patched. Why did I come down here? I don't need anything. A lot of the stuff that they patched since the last time I played it in like updates and more content and stuff. And like fixing balancing and whatnot. Like I'd probably enjoy it a little bit more, but I'm just gonna wait until it's done, I think. At least if the game is finished and like characters I'm talking to have actual designs and like, you know, the story is complete and has a proper ending and stuff. I'll have more to latch onto than just the gameplay, because I wasn't entirely crazy about the gameplay. Not all of it, anyway. Gosh, these guys do so much damage to me. It's okay. I'll get it all back from the Iron Knuckles. Unless the Iron Knuckles hit me, in which case I might just die, because I think they can do 8 hearts of damage when I'm playing on double damage like this. Honestly, right now, like, the temptation has never been stronger than it has been, like, the past few weeks or so. To just be like, fuck it, I am gonna just become an e-girl. I'll just do this as a job. I'll like make an actual schedule and like give people expectations and treat this like a job. Solely because I just have so many things I want to play and I cannot justify playing because I don't have time because I need to work. Like, what if I did? What if I just went ham, just became a streamer all the time? I don't think I want to do that. I feel like it would stop being fun, but like, maybe. The bow name. I couldn't even remember what my name was. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, if I... Oh, shit. That's, That's Shiva's stronghold from Ultimate Trial. Ouch. Oh no, it's gonna get so much more dramatic now. And the camera zoomed in so I can see even less of the... No. Hello. Phew. Okay, we made it through. We got a fairy if we need it. We also have a blue potion if we need it, but I think they heal me in between phases. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I don't know, like, a lot of the RPGs that I want to play, like, it's just, like, it's hard for me to justify, like, streaming RPGs a lot of the time when I only get to stream twice a week, like... Oh. It's Metal Gear Solid. Hey, it's, Aspertia City, I think? I don't know why that came to mind. I think that might be what it is. I can check. It's randomized. Oh, this is nothing. I've gotten, oh yeah, it is. Oh, it says Asperita City. I don't think that's correct. I'm pretty sure it's Aspertia. Yeah, I've fought... Ouch! Ow, my body. I fought Beast Ganon to Thomas the Tank Engine before. Anything can happen. Yeah, or Navi mooing. That's also true. Crouch stab is so hard to aim when you can't see what you're doing. I got him. Oh, he hated that. I think I did actually damage boost through that with a... Or I got iframes out of rolling. There we go. Come on, one more. Bingo. Yeah, she moves when she gets my attention instead of going, hey! There we go. Time. I feel like it's been a while since I got under 4 hours, so I will take it. I feel like it's been a while since I finished a run. I've been getting a lot of bad seeds. Yeah, it's big Kokiri sword. You have a regular one when you're child Soraya? Saria? Why do I say Soraya sometimes? Where does that come from? Anyways, yeah, I actually do know where it comes from, I just realized. Anyways, don't worry about it. But yeah, the Master Sword is just big Kokiri sword for her. It's very funny. Whoa, who's that? What I was saying earlier, though, like I feel like I'd be more down to like stream RPGs if I had like a weekly schedule where I was like streaming more regularly. because I could just mix it in with other stuff, but it's like, when it's the only thing that I'm streaming, because I only get to do 2 streams a week, like, just on weekends, it's like it's gotta be something that I really feel like I can commit to that isn't gonna, like, annoy people who don't wanna watch that. So, stuff like Paper Mario was pretty good for that. Like, it'd be nice to be able to mix it up in between, and so if it's like, "Oh, yeah, on, like, Mondays and Thursdays, I'm playing" you know, Mother 3 or Fire Emblem or something, and then, like, the days in between, I'm, like, playing ZOoTR or ZOoTR Rando or something like that, like, it would work out, but I don't know. I'm not really, like, solidly considering that as an option because I don't really want to my livelihood is, unsteady enough as it is at any given time, what with, like, the state of, like, payment processors and social media websites and things like that. I could kinda lose everything I've got there pretty easily. I don't want it to be even less, stable by, like, committing to, like, Twitch and YouTube, neither of which I imagine will still be here in a decade, so yeah, thank you. I drew the frames myself, and then it's a program called Honk, detects the, audio. Yeah, like, I feel like I'd still have to do both, but just, like, kind of increase the amount of, like, time and effort I put into streaming and kinda do like a half and half split sort of thing, and, just try and actually make it something that I monetize instead of being afraid of that at all times because I don't wanna annoy people and I don't want this to be a job. If I wanted it to be a job, it almost certainly could be. I feel like I'm at the point where, like, I've passed the threshold of, like, uh, having, like a semi-consistent audience and stuff like that. That, like, most people who are just like, "I've decided I'm gonna start streaming right now, and that's gonna be my backup job," and then they're, like, wildly burnt out and depressed, like, 2 months later, and they're like, "I don't get it, why isn't it working?" And it's like, yeah, it's because it takes, like, years to actually have an audience before, like, you can actually make anything out of it, like, if that's what you decide to do. Like, you do just need to have people who, like, follow you and give a shit about your stuff before you start trying to get, a career out of it. Um, so it's kinda better that you've been doing it. You gotta be doing it for fun for a little while first before you try to jump into that, I think. But, like, I've been doing this for years. I'm at the point where, like, there are, like, consistently people who are down to show up to watch whatever. I could probably make it work. I'd have a better shot at it than most people. I just don't think I currently want to. But gosh, it sure is tempting when I think about, like, when I think about the possibility of, like, but I would have time to actually get through all the games that I wanna play. I could, like, play a game faster than, you know, half an hour before bed every night and finish it in less than, like, 4 months. Imagine. Uh, yeah, I don't know. That's a problem for future me. I've still got commissions to finish, so that's not something I'm gonna be doing anytime soon, regardless. Speaking of which, it is 5:30 in the morning, and I do have a week of work ahead of me to finish. Or not really finish, I guess just I have a week ahead of me in which I will have to work as usual. So, I'm gonna bounce, but yeah, this was fun. Thank y'all for hanging out. Yeah, like I said, next weekend, I think I'm gonna start Paper Mario, and, depending on how that goes, I'll either just, like, stick with that consistently until it's done like I did with Thousand Year Door, or I'll just, like, kind of intermittently mix in some other shorter stuff from time to time. But, yeah, y'all have a good night or day. Yeah, I guess it's day for me, it's probably day for a lot of people unless you're in Australia, I guess. Oh, no, I played, Thousand Year Door Remake last year, yeah. I went all the way through it, 100%ed it around the time it launched. But, I've never actually beaten the N64 one, so I'm gonna be streaming that. But, yeah, y'all have a good week. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.